Welcoming Gary. Buenos dias. Let's drink a little tea first. I changed my video settings so should not lag very much. I got some new headphones coming. Let's drink some Vietnamese black tea today. Haven't drank Vietnamese. You're being watched. Thank you. I think most people are being watched carefully. Good morning, Arashi, Shakita. We're about to go on insight timer in 10 minutes. Listening while gardening, start morning. This is that giddy. If I start dropping some stand-up comedy. Yeah. No, I was talkative more in the morning, in the evening. And I figured out the issue because yesterday we had technical difficulty. There were many people lagging on different platforms, and that really affects, every detail affects the stream. Because I can tell when there's a good flow. When there's not a good flow, I start paying attention and start observing all the variables. Beep, 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 beep. Then I found the issue. Oh, okay. Welcoming Linda. My coworker Mary Trevino says hello. Odele. That happened to me. Yeah, so this is why every technical difficulty blocks many people from not getting the message. And where do you get your swag? Actually, the master gave me, this is his, the pants the master gave me, this from Amazon. So it's just, eventually you have a lot of spiritual, it's practitioner's clothing, so that you don't have to think too much. You know it's relaxing, help people, the end. Yeah, and this is when I'm like, because usually there's a better flow. This is why you have to have a standard. When you have good standards, you pay attention when the standard reduces. When the standard reduces, I can tell there's no flow. And when there's no flow, it's an issue. I'm using a Nikon camera, Nikon Z6. And so I stopped shooting in 4K. So I'm shooting at 1080p, 60p. And yesterday I was doing 2 cameras, so I think I'm gonna just stick to 1 camera. Half of what you say. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Again, I appreciate the kindness, and I have to still observe, because sometimes, you are responsible, and if you just pay attention, you're like, what's up with this? What's up with the internet? What's up with the audio? What's up with my headphones? Because these headphones, it's not the best one for monitoring audio. It's a monitoring headphone, but the big diaphragm headphones allow you to do a better job. And so I got some used used Sony headphones because I like to buy used stuff. Because that's where I'm at in my life, buy used. Thank you, Miss Rhonda's here. You probably need a lightweight. Yeah, I got the iconic Sony 7506, the cheapest, the best one that is almost the cheapest. If you get the cheapest, you're not gonna get the best. This is like the best industry standard one, and yeah. And of course, if it's bad, I got PayPal to back me up. Or just buy used on Amazon. Today we're going to be practicing a lot of Tibetan singing bowl, which I do have placed around me, which you may not see if you're on. And of course I have some stacked because I'm drinking some tea. We are drinking a Vietnamese black tea today, a Vietnamese. So this is why every stream, if the stream doesn't keep improving, and you don't if what you're doing doesn't keep improving, it should bug you. Because when you do something and it keeps improving, it's so inspiring too. It's so inspiring to do that. And so please do your best to keep improving your life, because it's going to inspire you to do more. If what you're doing isn't growing, it can be very discouraging because you're not paying attention. It means really, you're just not paying attention. Or you think you are, but you're not seeing the issue. If you don't see the issue, ain't nobody gonna see it. Then of course, last night we streamed 5 hours in the morning and 5 hours at night. And then we'll do some looping of the Tibetan bowls and maybe guide 7-point systems, legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in, breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. And celebrate with gratitude. Yeah, today I was at the gym and my wife, yesterday she found a gigantic spider in her restroom and was really freaked out because there's a lot of big spiders, but this one was the biggest she's ever seen in her life. She said it was the size of her hand. We couldn't find it and also this spider it jumped all over the place. It was moving, right? Like most spiders are chill. The spider she saw climbed out of the cabinet onto the mirror. It jumped, and so to her, that was like freaking an alien coming to attack. And I was like, her fear was, I told her, you scaring me more than a spider. And then I didn't see the spider. So if I did, I usually catch the spider and release, and never. We always catch the bugs because that's the right thing to do for me. But some people, don't do that. Catch and release. Yeah, I mean, some people, I can't tell people what to do, but my wife also adopted the catch and release. We say a house is not a home without spiders. Because the spiders help catch them bugs. So, this is Now, every time I see a spider, it's a good sign for me because it's a sign of great creation. To keep creating the spider's life, its web. And so every time I see a big spider, I'm like, good luck's coming. The blessing's coming. Because every time I see big spiders in my life, it's like I'm creating things that are great. So I see a great spider. But some people would think, oh, hell no. I get it. Like, oh, hell nah. Like my wife, like, I can tell she's not even gonna go to the restroom today. She'll drive to McDonald's to use the restroom. My sister's the same way with roaches. Because that's just how it be. That's just how it be. I just kind of like, alright, I'm here to love and respect you. Ole, orale. Let me make the chat box tighter because everything's so far apart here. Boom. Okay, good. And then boom. I'm going to, okay, welcoming delight. Summer Star is here. Bot guy, how are you? I'm good. Hey, nice to see Summer Star. Been a while. Should I be thanking my roaches? You can thank everything, but if you have an infestation, you should take care of that. Like, it's not healthy to be infested. As much as we love sentient beings, when they start to invade your life, please. Now, if you're gonna, it's up to you. If you're gonna, you have to have balance. If bugs are invading your, for example, if you have lice in your head, are you just right? What? Just I have a lice farm on my head. It's the same thing. Viejos. Like, how did he know? Don't bring viejo to school, okay? Check in on yourself. How you feel today? We got some Vietnamese black tea today. The last time my wife went to Vietnam, she brought back tea, and this is the last one that I haven't opened years ago, and it's delicious. It's more, there's a licorice. It's not sweet, but there's some medicinal, there's a healing quality to it. It feels more medicinal than the average tea, you can say, when it comes to black tea. Avatar, Hoduke. I apologize for it. It's okay. We do the best that we can. I don't expect, I just do the best, you do your best, and respect each other is enough. Rate this tea 1 out of 10. It's difficult for me to rate it like that because sometimes you need this tea to balance a certain, so I feel my heart right now. Right? I feel the punchiness. Right? It's more heart opening, and then over time, how does it affect your mental state? So you have to pay attention to what the tea actually does to you in a certain situation. So when you drink enough variety, some teas are there for you to sit, chill, and talk spiritual. Some are there for you to just sit and meditate. Some are there to get you to wake up. Right, so every tea has a... Hey, welcoming Suleiman. Where is it? Okay, this is real tea, okay? Don't drink that bag tea stuff, ew. Okay, you see? Full leaf. Shan Tuyet is Vietnamese, okay? And that's a real leaf right there. Okay. Now, if you drink bag tea, try to get quality bag tea. Like, there's bag tea that has full leaf, or at least like it's not dust. But if you like dusty, drink your dusty tea, Lipton or whatever, right? Because some people, they don't care about the herbal aspect. They just want to go on their lunch break and drink some cold iced tea with a lemon, or sweet tea. Ew, I don't drink that stuff. Okay, sometimes I drink like the black tea, Lipton or whatever, but not sweet tea because ew. Ew. Just kidding. You have a good lunch break. Yeah, the thing is, if you in the South, especially the Southern black tea, the amount of sugar they put in that sweet tea is like, why not just go ahead and drink a soda? Just drink a bottle of sugar at that point. Because I've seen how it's made, because I worked in restaurants. The amount of syrup they put in that tea to make it like, the worst one, strawberry lemonade. May we all be free of diabetes. And the amount of people, like, it's so addictive, Jasmine tea is one of my favorite because when life is stressful and you just smell a little jasmine flower, or you drink it, you're like, it's okay. At least let me chill with this fragrance, At least I got this fragrance. You gotta do it, Because there's a lot of healing in the tea. White tea is also... Thank you, Light of Love. I love white tea myself. Thank you, Celeste. It's expensive. It's really good. The thing is, again, just if you're gonna meditate and you're sleepy, tea helps, okay? I'm just like a tea connoisseur. Okay? White tea is good for meditation, but you don't need it to meditate. Okay, I don't want to get people running to this, or I need to buy white tea so I can meditate. Okay? You can freaking drink Lipton black tea and meditate. Okay? But now if you're ready to be like me, drinking tea with your pinky up all the time with no shame, see? That's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, people who are into tea like that, you just... Because you have to have your style. My style. Because you know why? Because that's what makes you happy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Unless you want to do a double pinky. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one. That's the original. Double pinky. Double pinky touching each other. Okay, that's too much. That's too flashy. That's too flashy. Just one pinky is already flashy. Double pinky touching each other. Who are you praying to? I'm praying to the tea gods real quick. It's enough, especially if the nail is long. I found coffee very harsh. Yeah. If your body is more acidic, drinking coffee is very acidic. But the reason coffee is good for you is because it does help you detox. And oh, okay, shout out to Walter. Thank you. Coffee is good for waking you up because it's like a jolt of caffeine. Boom. But if you drink too much coffee, then you have a jolt of lightning in your head, like. Blink, sister, blink. Blink your eye. And if you drink that Starbucks, I pray. Let's pray for all the people that love Starbucks. It's so much caffeine and so much dopamine and so much sugar. And I don't know what they do. They just make it stronger than normal. So. The tea and coffee, it's a medicine. It helps, like if you're low energy, bring your energy up. But not like up here, okay? That's called Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? That's Starbucks. That's enough for you to have right? You don't want to be up here, then you're going to be in your head. I got deadlines. My daughter's texting me. Somebody said, oh, we got emails. 5 hours in, energy is low. Because when you become addicted to that sharpness, and that sharpness is not from your own mind, that sharpness is coming from 4 cups of coffee and 6 spoons of sugar and 6 creamers. Amazing grace, how sweet your brain. And some people, they need their 6 pumps of caramel, 6 pumps of syrup, 4 cups of oat milk, and 6 shots of espresso. I'm just like pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised. You know, I go to Starbucks. I used to do Uber Eats, right? And I do, you know, when you do Uber Eats, Starbucks, it's like the hot spot for Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care that much, but when I go to Starbucks, sometimes people leave their receipt. And when they leave the receipt, I'm trying to learn about the world. Because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't go to Starbucks. I read it, and so I'm like, what the hell? 6 shots of espresso. Six pumps of syrup. It looks like it looks like 3 people is drinking that 1 cup, but it's not. It's 1 person. Oh, man. Maybe that 1 cup's for all day. That's just half day. That 1 cup, we all know, it's just half day. After lunch, there's another upper coming. Maybe a Red Bull at that time. But or nowadays, what's the hot thing? Celsius. It's 0 calorie, right? Just make sure you don't respect the medicine, that's all. Drink your Celsius, but make sure you're grounded. If you're drinking too much caffeine, instead of learning to be balanced, you have a lot of fire. And then if you get irritated while having lots of caffeine in your system, whoa. Oh, welcoming Nina. Let's see what's going on with her. Let me see if I should read this out loud. Just had a lesson and I was shamed and guilted for out of 480. Is that like it was like okay. Through the aisle. What did you learn from that lesson, Sister Nina? It's more about the lesson. Are you live on YouTube? Yes. Yeah. Just meditate on it, because when you're emotion high, it's hard to see clearly. But when you sit there and just observe, what is the universe trying to show me? What is this teaching trying to? What is this trying to teach me? And the best part, it's better to be honest that you don't know, but you do know that. Pay attention to how you feel. Know how you feel and sit and observe. Just keep observing. You have to have when you're still enough, you get to see the lesson. But when your energy is ungrounded, it's hard to see clearly. So, and just know, be in the present moment. You got one life to live, and we're here to do it with quality, with gratitude. Raquel, Savvy. And if you forget everything I told you, just remember to breathe. That's if you just remember to breathe and say thank you, that's enough. Right? Breathe and say thank you. On some days, my days are tough. I just kind of I just breathe and say, thank you for the lessons that I don't know. But I'm open to learning. If your significant other spit in your face in a fit of anger, should you forgive them? Your significant others. First of all, I wouldn't have married somebody like that. But if I did, that means there's something about me that make me choose somebody like that. Because your significant other is called your significant other because you feel connected to them. Now, if you're attracted and feel connected to somebody who spit in your face and they're your significant other, why the hell did you choose that person? What is your universe trying to teach you? Like, what are you learning about yourself? right? But let's just say, okay, we don't know, we chose where we're at, where, let's say the situation happened already. You gotta have real talk, because disrespect is not a good foundation for trust. When you're in a relationship with somebody, you want trust, and disrespect is how you destroy a relationship. Because if you get disrespected once and it's not addressed, deep down you feel disrespected until we talk about it. And most people, many relationships gets destroyed because we don't want to talk about that one time you spit in my face and I still haven't forgiven you. Because I feel respected by the person I love the most, because maybe you're learning to what? To love your damn self. Okay. But here's the thing. If it was me, and if it wasn't my significant other, I would ask myself, what happened to that person that made them very disrespectful? Because nobody wants, like most people want to be kind and nice, but some people have not been raised in an environment of kindness and respect, and you chose that person. Right? You chose that person. When people do that, it shows them a sign of uneducation and trauma. Because if some people who are emotionally intelligent and educated, because when you spit on somebody, that person has been disrespecting themselves every day. And that one time they throw it at you, imagine what's really going on within them. Someone who's willing to do that kind of act, they've been really disconnected from themselves for so long. Which means oftentimes it comes from physical abuse. That's why they're willing to do physical disrespect. Because where they come from, it's a lot worse, and just a little saliva or whatever, it's nothing to them. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that. And this is why, that's how we think with compassion, right? From love, we get this deeper insight. With fear, we just think, holy crap, this person is so disrespectful. But we never ask, how long have they been like this? Because why? The ego doesn't like to have compassion. It just goes, wah. Wah. Nina says, I've already thanked her for playing the role, so I don't have to. I gave grace to them and sent. People will judge you, Sister Nina, for anything. I had locks, dreadlocks, whatever. My parents didn't want it. Even me saying the word locks or dreadlocks, no matter what you do, sometimes some people will find a way to hate you. Because why? Deep down inside, some people focus on the things that don't even make them happy. My mother, when I became spiritual, my mother thought I was becoming religious. She really just, was confused. So people shame us because some people don't have anything better to do. And that's why I don't hang out with those kind of people. Right? That's why I'm here. That's why we can talk all we want. If you don't like it, leave. Right? The amount of people on stream, I told, hey, if you don't like being here, there's other streams to go to. You're choosing to be here, right? To like stir the pot or to disharmonize. Like, do you have anywhere else to go? But of course, before we get to that point, we have to learn to deeply speak with each other. But this is a community. When it's one person, This is why we have to be patient with each other, because if you're too firm, if you're too sharp with some people, ignorant people look for revenge. Ignorant people look for revenge. Welcoming Ebony, nice to see you. Thank you, Saleh. Right, and so this is why we have to understand uneducated people who may be ignorant need us to be deeply compassionate and graceful, because it protects us too. Can you say more about that? For example, when I was helping my mother be less depressed and more positive, she was constantly complaining about complaining. And my patience was being tested with her, because I also was copying what she was doing, which meant, God, she just won't listen and wah. Because that's what I was used to doing with my own mother. But with compassion, it's like giving a taste of her own medicine doesn't heal her, because her own medicine is ignorance. If you're reflecting people, right, you have to realize you just walk in a circle. Give them a taste of their own medicine, then we poison everybody, because that medicine sometimes is poison. And then I realized in the beginning we mirror some people, but we don't explain the process. We don't explain methodically, articulately what's going on. So whenever I begin to mirror somebody, I don't just do it bluntly. I go through the details, how some people focus so much on politics that they're unhappy, that they get all like worked up because politics, but not their own happiness. And so and so when people hear that, right, we're explaining ourselves, but the patience it takes to explain every detail can be annoying if you don't have patience, right? Because you have to explain the detail why loving yourself is good. Right? You're loving yourself is good because if you don't have love to give, how can you love anyone else? If you don't have money to give, how can you give money to people? Right? So if you don't fill your cup first, you can't pour into anyone else's cup. So the amount of times I had to say some things like this is so many, but you have to if you want to help some people. Right? And that's why our motto is called love your damn self. You know what I'm saying? Try to remain soft. And this is why we have to remember our foundations. Life is going to teach us things. Sometimes we don't see the teachings, but we have to remember our foundation. Observe the mind. Be disappointed. Guilt and shame may be felt. That's the mind feeling that. Just observe. Observe. Don't try to fix. Just observe. Opening, Brother Danny. Let me see. What is your favorite piece of advice to give? Love your damn self. Because so many people, when you ask them, do you love yourself? Most people will say yes. But what is their definition of love? You pay your bills, you buy stuff, you go to the gym. But some people go to the gym to work out, to get a girlfriend. Some people buy stuff to look good for other people. Sometimes we waste money, but we don't invest in our happiness. We just want the latest iPhone because that's what's in. But of course you can do that too. Just make sure you're happy. That's the whole point. You can buy your J's. You can buy, right, whatever the trendiest thing right now, right? The Stanley Cup. Make sure you find the inner Stanley Cup. Because some of y'all, that cup is empty. You know what I'm saying? How do you stand up for yourself without reflecting them? Walk away. It's recalled no cap. Alright. You can walk away. The way you stand up for yourself, I don't have friends who are disrespectful. Why the hell would you have this? I don't choose to hang around people who gossip and don't have compassion and don't have humility. I may know those kind of people, but I don't get too close. I just make sure things are harmonious in my life, but I'm not gonna be buddy with somebody who is unaware. But I'm here to respect my brothers and sisters because some people don't practice meditation. Some people don't practice humility. I can't expect people to be humble, but I can practice humility myself. Right? People will gossip, but are we learning from the gossip? Are we making an understanding? Are we learning and being more humble, or are we just talking crap because we ain't got nothing better to do? Some people call each other and gossip all day and their life's still the same. It's fine that we talk to each other about what happens in the world so that we can not make that mistake. Right? When we hear about people's sadness, we learn from that. When we hear about somebody's children taking their life, we need to find how can we learn from that so that we can stop the problem, so that we can prevent it from happening. And so people gossip with no solution. Be the change, not be the gossip. Talk to each other and learn, and then help improve so that we can protect our brothers and sisters and people on the planet to live a long, happy life, you know. This is why a lot of people try to use my face on here to make money, because people nowadays, they just, when you do peer work, people take advantage of that. When you do free card readings, people are gonna take advantage of that. Thank you. How do you feel about the mushroom kingdom? Plant medicine to help open the mind. Respect the medicine. Respect the medicine. It's about respect. Respect the Advil. Respect the coffee. Respect the tea. Respect yourself. But just remember, to be present. Many people are using the plant medicine like a candy bar because we want to see cool stuff. Right? Because we want to see cool stuff. Your heart is beyond cool. But you see how cheesy that sounds? And so instead, many people will just go down that path of going to, But when we're not ready to respect ourselves, we're just gonna keep abusing the plant medicines and alcohol and other substance because we're not ready to do the work. Welcoming Amarti. Thank you all for all the blessings. Indigenous Healer, Skip, To Grace, Savvy, Rati, Psychic Valley, Nemo, Blix, Celeste, Possessions. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't work. Plant medicine works. It's just many people abuse it. Like if you think about the Jamaican herb man, how many people do you think actually respect that plant teacher? Think about it. We say we respect, but the dosage is a disrespectful dosage. Unless, of course, right? Unless you have a condition, illness. But if you're stressed, everybody's stressed, boo. When are you gonna learn to be more harmonious at work? That's for you to figure out. Because here's the thing. The reason I call it a respectful dosage because when you respect the medicine, it begins to heal you. And when you begin to be healed, you end up not needing any more medicine because you're healed. Which means you need to slowly wean off. Like if you need to take Advil every day, are you right? You're not healing. You're putting Band-Aid. Right? You're putting a Band-Aid on your stress. Nope, you're not really healing it. Because why? At work, you need to find a way to be more present. You need to not gulp 6 cups of coffee and 2 Red Bulls to get your job done. That's not happiness. Because the consequences of that kind of life, it leads to more addictions, which means you're going to come home and watch adult content, play video games, and order Uber Eats. And you're going to do it constantly because your job is so stressful. To get through it, you need 6 cups of coffee and 2 Red Bulls. And on your lunch break, you're going to go eat a triple bacon cheeseburger with a Diet Coke and a large fries. And also, you're going to eat ice cream after. Why? Because you're doing that as a response to your stressful life. I'm just being... right? And so we continue that habit. So even when we're off work, we go to a restaurant and we stuff down. We go to the steakhouse and eat 10 rolls, the largest steaks, another Diet Coke, of course. You gotta have the cheesecake with the ice cream on top of the cheesecake, right? We gotta teach our family how to eat. How to. Right? You work hard, you play hard, and you also eat hard too. You gotta teach our children how to reward ourselves. We work hard, so we should eat more. And that's one of the biggest things. Big stomachs. But we don't see why we're overindulging, right? We don't see why. Right? What we're doing to ourselves, because many people have not been taught how to deal with stress. It's why many people become addicted to adult content. When you're stressed, you want to relieve it, and so you're gonna do all kind of crazy things. and become addicted to these things and disrespect your body, right? You know you shouldn't eat. You know it's unhealthy to eat a double bacon cheeseburger, but you're not gonna realize that till your arteries and you're hard to breathe. When I hear somebody have difficulty breathing, it makes me feel sad. Like you're just resting, but when I hear them hard to breathe, I'm like, okay, how can I help? Like I'm already thinking, how can I help this? But of course that's not. I just do it. I just focus on depression, because meditation heals depression quite rapidly. Because there's people who are workout content creator and yoga teachers and nutritionists, and I can't. But when I hear someone have difficulty breathing and I know they snore at night, they have that sleep apnea, because I care. I want to see people live a healthy life and not feel like they're in because Bob Marley taught us, right? Bob Marley taught us emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Because when we're taking these actions that make us feel so unhealthy, you have the power to free your mind and change your life. But then you won't buy any more cheeseburgers. You're not going to get the Coke Icy anymore. You're not going to get the McFlurry anymore. Right? So the more aware, the more educated, the more. But the issue with education too, when you become overeducated, you can become very entitled and arrogant. That's another. So every extreme, right? There's different extremes. Some people are, when you're more educated, some people become really entitled and arrogant. And so it's just more about being humble. And if you don't hang around humble people, it's easy to just be arrogant together. We don't use that word. We just call it the boss, the alpha, or whatever, But you can healthily be a boss. You can healthily use your masculine energy if you care about balance. The thing is, it's fine to, if you consume fast food, just don't do it too much. You know what I mean? Like, just pay attention. Your body talks to you, right? Today, I've been streaming more, so I need to love my body more. So I've been massaging my shoulder because my body's talking to me, and I love my body back. I put essential oil. Why? Because I pay attention. Right? I pay attention. Do I need caffeine? Is my energy good? If it's not good, I drink enough tea so that we can engage and have a good flow. But not so much that our energy becomes ungrounded, which is why we have to have a meditative discipline. It's the dang energy drink that has me in its safety, that those energy drinks makes your energy more yang. You need to switch to green tea, sister. That's how you can tame your anger. Okay? Because energy drinks has a lot of acidic chemicals, and right now those acidic chemicals are very fiery and can trigger you because it's just so much, right? Tyranine or all these other chemicals that make boost your mental power. So green tea has more antioxidants, is more grounding, is more organic. Coffee, and of course, the chemicals, it works. The energy drink works, but you get really sharp high, and at that peak, what happens? You crash right away. And when you start crashing, oh God, that's when you start to get groggy. You start to realize, what's wrong with my mind? And so when we depend too much on energy drinks, and we become attached to that high of focus, when our energy goes low, what do? Open another can of energy drink. We go. I used to drink energy drinks like that, back to back, 4 energy drinks a day. Terrible. Let's humbly say 3. But when I say 3, I go to the gas station and I get the biggest can of Monster, which is a 64-ounce can. I can't even, the can's so big, it has a twist top can. Remember those? That's what I used to do. And I would go out street racing. And I remember, before going out, I already sleep bad. Before going out, I'm sitting here and my brain, it's like, my head feels like it's spinning. And I'm sitting there and I'm sipping more of it. And then I go out. It's terrible. That was my life. Just sitting there and my head spinning. So if you don't like your life, brothers and sisters, you can change. For real. If you don't like your life, you can change. Like, I was addicted to freaking everything. Because why? I was just looking for happiness. And then when I realized that doesn't work, like maybe I need to get better sleep. I think my life began to improve once I started taking care of my sleep better. My sleep was terrible because I was drinking energy drinks, eating like 30-piece wing from Buffalo Wild Wings, drinking sodas, right? Just constantly eating fast food, and not meditating. Who thinks about meditation when you're unhappy? You know what I'm saying? And listening to the worst music that teaches me how to keep being hyped up, right? Going out, 30 wings was like the max. The average would be like 20. So, brothers and sisters, if you're somebody who has trouble sleeping, please work on your sleep. Your life will greatly improve when you get better sleep. Okay? I had to work hard. I had to study how to sleep better. Took me about a year of studying how to get better sleep. I went on YouTube, just like anyone can here. Okay, how to get better sleep. And I went to study it. And one of the biggest things to get better sleep, clean your damn room. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to feel relaxing when you're in your room. If your room messy as hell, who the heck wants to sleep? Like, it looks like a garage. Because when your room has a good flow, your mind goes, this is room for relaxing. When your room doesn't have a good flow, it feels messy, and so your mind feels messy, right? And so the lighting in your room matters. If you don't have like a lampshade or an up lighting that makes the ambience in your room sexy, the lighting can affect, like if you just have a blaring light in your eye, that's not really right healthy. And again, this is for people who have terrible, like if you want to work on your sleep, if your sleep is good, don't worry, right? Find comfortable clothing that you enjoy. That's why people have pajamas. You have to make the effort to wear something comfortable that makes you feel good. Okay? The other factor is distraction from your phone. If you have trouble sleeping and you got a TV in your bedroom, get rid of that damn TV in your bedroom. Like, just get rid of cable TV. It's better for you. I'm serious. Just get rid of cable TV. Like, just get rid of the TV. You got YouTube and TikTok already. Why the hell you need more? Okay? Get rid of your TV and your cable. Okay, whatever. It's not even good. Like, because it's another distraction. Welcoming Brother Charles. Helios Rising HTX. Mystic Villagers Unite. If you're having trouble falling asleep, try not to play first-person shooter games before bed, or any game, anything that makes your brain go boom, bam, ow, ooh, ah, right? Because your brain's gonna still think you're in a damn game. Right? Like, and if the game is really fast-paced, it makes your brain jittery and tingly, and then you go in bed, you continue to play games where? On your damn phone. And then on that phone, you have that blue light on your phone. That's why they have that blue light filter. When you turn on that blue light filter, everything's orangey in the beginning, because it's actually reducing the amount of blue light coming into your eyes. Turn that on. It helps you fall asleep, but your brain's gonna go, but this looks terrible. Is you trying to sleep, or is you trying to play on your phone? Alright, like for real, like are you trying to get, if you don't truly want to get good sleep, don't be listening to alright, this advice ain't for you. If you don't really care that much, I'm just ranting, this is annoying talk, alright? But if you're trying to actually achieve happy sleep like a baby on a cloud, the angels are fanning you with feathers, and you hear, right? You hear the gates of heaven, and you go, you shall get good sleep tonight. Like, if you don't want all that, just play your Call of Duty right before bed. Okay. Yes, meditation and yoga definitely works, because why? You're doing something that relaxes you. Okay. And the final activity is when you're in bed. Consciously let go of every muscle. Just let your body become a blob. Like, just let go of everything. Let go of all control and be with your breath. But of course, your brain's gonna go, oh, I gotta check Facebook real quick. I gotta turn on YouTube in the background. Okay, put on some damn music. Don't listen to something. Put on music rather than watch something. If you don't have the discipline to stop watching, many people don't have the discipline to stop watching. So, but if you listen to something relaxing, music, rain sounds. Some people listen to me to go to sleep, which is if it works for, unless we're cracking some jokes, so sometimes it goes off in here. You might be cranking up in bed, if you cracking up in bed, hey, do other stuff, you know what I'm saying? And also, I've heard that if you do lots of stuff during the day, you automate. Exactly. So free kicks on Twitch says, if you're using your energy throughout the day, if you're active throughout the day, at night, you sleep like a baby instantly. But if you're not active, you're homare and you've just been watching content and playing video games, your body has a lot of energy it's not using. And this is when this is when we may deviate to the adult content, because we have a lot of energy that we're not using. So this is why exercise, going outside, sweating is so good for you, brothers and sisters. Like, just exercising your thumb and playing Call of Duty is not good enough if you're trying to get better sleep. This is for people who are trying to improve their life. If you don't give a crap, this message ain't for you. I have to repeat that because some of y'all don't like hearing this because you ain't trying to improve your life. But for the people that do, your life will change when you have more discipline. Can I get an amen, amen? When you have more discipline in your life, we're not church, but you're inspired. Like, it's catchy when you hear that. I went to a Baptist church one, and I heard the pastor go, "Can I get an amen, amen?" I'm like, "Oh, amen." Like, so it's very it's a good way to engage with the congregation. Have discipline. Right, that's where we're at. I'm making these things my current intentions. Love to you too. Thank you, Sister Nina. Keep developing yourself. I remember I used to get 3 to 5 hours of sleep, and it wasn't a choice. Right. Thank you, all the blessings. Right. I used to get 5 hours of sleep and 3 to 5 hours of sleep, and it wasn't a choice. It was just like no discipline. In bed, I would just watch YouTube for 2 hours till I get tired. And that's not sleeping. Thank you, Elisa. And the reason I got rid of my TV, my ego was making an excuse to keep watching TV and not sleeping. Because I was watching that dude. "Oh, you found a shipwrecked treasure. We're gonna go to the Pawn Star and see how much we can get from our brother Rick. We're gonna go in a barn and see what antiques we can find and sell it at the auction." Oh, I'm being educated right now. No, you're being entertained. Okay. Right. But the ego will go, "I'm educating myself. It's midnight and you watching this right now. You said you're trying to get better sleep. You said you want to get better sleep in 2024, and you ain't even making the effort." You said that, not me. You said you want to get better sleep, and you got ancient aliens on right now. You said you wanted better sleep, but you keep watching that dang Korean drama and crying later. It's so good. But is your sleep so good too? You already know. And when you wake up, what happens? Gotta go to the Starbucks a triple chocolate frappuccino, double grande. Can I also get a 6 shot of espresso? Can I get a marble cake on the side too, please? Make that 2 marble cake and a breakfast sandwich. It's for my coworker. It's for my coworker. You eat one on the way to the office. When you get there, you eat 2 more. Hey, nice to see you, Laura. When we make, the reason this is happening is just because I used to do the same thing, right? In the past, I used to. But now it's about make your life work, respect your body, pay attention to how, when you put this in your body, like, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, it's delicious. But how come your body feels weird after? How much MSG is they putting in Chinatown? MSG make you thirsty. When you go to Chinatown, you're like, ooh, egg tofu with abalone mushroom. Then you go home, why is my tongue feeling weird? Oh, they probably put like 3 scoops of MSG in that one dish. And that's why we keep coming back to that damn restaurant. So that's why if you gonna go to that kind of restaurant, don't go all the time. You shouldn't be going to the Cheesecake Factory all the damn time. You shouldn't be going to all these, Texas Roadhouse all the time. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants are addictive because they make you want to come back because you put more butter. They put more sugar and your tongue goes like Popeyes, crispy, crunchy, salty, throw ketchup on it. And then add a little sugar, a little cola, right? So all these reasons, because if the food bland, if the food doesn't make your brain go, why is you gonna go? So you gotta make sure you don't go too much. But let's be real, we still gonna go sometimes. Right? I'm not here to tell you, because we all know, man, we gonna go to McDonald's sometime. Just don't go all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go get tacos. Because the food is made to be more addictive by design. Right? It's not made for your health. It's made for your tongue to go, buy more, come back again. Right? The soda is made to be addictive by design. High fructose corn syrup makes you want to eat more. Ketchup has it. Soda has it. Desserts have it. And when you eat it one time and you create a habit of drinking these high fructose corn syrup, your mind goes, But you don't even recognize you become addicted to that corn syrup until you start cutting it out. Right? When you start cutting it out, you're like, why the heck am I trying to eat that McDonald's ice cream right now? Oh, they put corn syrup in that. I don't even want soda, but my mind does. It's that damn corn syrup. It's really hard. If you don't have discipline, it's hard to say no. If If you don't have discipline, you're gonna get McDonald's, ice cream, and a soda every damn day. Please stop. Like, please don't drink soda every day. Like, you know, don't make soda part of your diet, please. It's terrible for you. Like, everyone knows it's unhealthy. If you can cut soda out of your life, just by that, yeah. Pure corn, you can buy pure corn syrup at the grocery, Mr. Weir says. Just, yeah, but and of course, it's not just the corn syrup. It's the amount in one can. Yeah, and this is, yeah, we were unknowingly fed this, and the more educated we are, the more we share this knowledge with our communities, but not in a way where we guilt each other for it. It's that we just want you to be healthy and not have diabetes, so that we don't have illnesses, and so that we can help prevent these things. You might not quit today, you might not stop, but just reducing your amount, you're extending your longevity in life, so that you can actually live to play with your grandchildren if you have them, so that you can live to see me get gray hair. Oh yeah, I have gray hair, that's not a good example. So that you can drink tea with me sometime. Whenever that happens. If you look on the label of what you eat, you will notice that we have yeah. This is why I just bring up an awareness. I'm not an expert in like this field or anything, but I needed to learn about it because it was for me. Right? I felt like crap. I needed to know why. I was not sleeping very well. I needed to know why was I not sleeping well. I was depressed. I needed to know why am I depressed. And when you find out the root cause of why you're unhappy, you want to help others get to their root cause and find out why you're the way you are. You know what I mean? Mexican cola is the worst. It says on the damn bottle, excesivo azúcares, excesivo calories on there. Because why? If you just YouTube why is that bad? It's because they don't regulate it. They don't regulate, like, they have a bad system for regulating food over there. So if you just put more sugar, everybody just becomes addicted to that. Right? So just imagine when you think your food is bad, there's Mexican cola. When you think sodas are already bad, muchos excesivos azúcares. Odai Aguilar says, hello from NYC. Vacation. Yes, it says that. Exceso de azúcar. Exceso de calorías. I already know, okay. Shh. My wife made me drink it, okay? My wife made me drink it. That's why I know. Throw the wife under the bus. She said, okay, we were eating tacos one time and she wanted Mexican cola. I was trying to drink kombucha. Try it. Respect it. Your body. Don't abuse it. finish this cup and then we do a little sound meditation, some guided meditation. What do you think? Jarrito soda with tacos though. Every Monday. Assalamu alaikum. Welcoming Proudy boy. Jarritos. I grew up around the Latino area because that's my reality. I grew up around. We sold Jarritos in the laundromat that we own. We sold hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos is probably the number one selling thing for whatever reason. Them hot Cheetos, man. And then you know what makes hot Cheetos exciting? Squeeze lemon, right? Are you Thai? Yeah. I'm Thai, but I grew up in H-Town, in a predominantly Latino area. We own a laundromat that was next to a meat market, carniceria. Right? We didn't understand like how big tacos were. It was just like, oh, that's Mexican food. But now it's like, oh, tacos, right? So we grew up with the music. So I feel when I hear Mexican music, I feel right at home because I've been hearing it since I was a kid. Like when you go to flea market, I'm at home. Dun, 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 dun. And when you hear that, cumbia. When in middle school, it was mostly Latinos because that's just what happened, right? Everybody loved Selena. Everybody also loved Juvenile. Girl, you look good when you back that thing up. Cause that's called the hood. Love the beat mix, yeah. I gotta give them that. Latinos in general freaking love their dancing move. And I also, that's just a culture, right? Thai culture, there wasn't like the same energy. You know what I'm saying? H-Town love from Hempstead. So I was around more of like Latino hood. I don't even know I guess you could say it's hood because there was definitely gang activity, but now it's a lot less because the areas become more, I guess, more developed, H-Town. H-Town. But as more people had money, everyone moved outside of the city, Better drink water or tea. Yeah, for sure. Water or tea. What do you recommend to eat while on vacation instead of eating? If you're on vacation, bro, have a vacation. Like eat the food that you're like, have fun. Now when you come home, you know what I'm saying? Like when my father goes to Thailand, he's gonna eat like 5 durians. My father is so addicted to durian, he calls my cousin in Thailand, all right, have some durian ready for me so that when he goes back, it's waiting just because fresh durian is addicting. If you don't know what durian is, they call it the king of fruit, and it has a strong smell. And my father is absolutely addicted to it, and because why? It's delicious. I had to agree, but dang, like calling in ahead to find me some like 4 durians, and it's expensive, but it's a fruit, so it can only be so expensive. They make vegan meats out of a lot of it's jackfruit. I think it's jackfruit mainly, because durian would be really expensive meat. I think jackfruit is the one where they make barbecue, vegan barbecue using jackfruit. I haven't heard the durian part, but maybe. And jackfruit is a gigantic, it's a huge and very tasty actually. Yeah, one jackfruit you can like, usually my mother used jackfruit to create desserts. In Thai Vietnamese dessert, they cut strips of jackfruit and put it in jare, coconut milk, and other fruits, and it's it's delicious. Very Southeast Asian culture. Do you like lychee and dragon fruit? Yes, but they're very expensive here. And I love fruits in general. I'm more of a mango person because why? It's accessible in America. Like fresh lychee or fresh jackfruit, dragon fruit it's pricey. And so, sometimes you do. Like sometimes we do get durian because why? It's love. Because when you love the fruit, you just have it once in a while. But me, I'm a mango. Have you ever thought of doing longer YouTube videos? I think about it. It's just right now I'm working towards that right now. Right. Eventually, I won't stream Saturday morning, and instead, the goal is to create content on Saturday. All fruits are not for humans, some of them for animals only. Thai culture, Nina says Thai culture is amazing, but maybe music is not as catchy. The music is very... Thai culture is very, very Buddhist. It's very, very peaceful. And so the culture, it's about it's very detail oriented. Like even when you go to the temple, you sit sideways, like I guess. It's a really rich culture because it deeply respects discipline and the collective. Yeah, it's based around respect and peace and honor, integrity. And that's why we do what we do in here. Right. So when you sit at a Thai temple, like you sit like this, and everyone does that. Right. Now, if you're kids sit whatever. But when you're an adult sitting in front of a monk, you do this thing where you, right, like, who sits like that? Right? But of course, Buddhist people, Thai people, and then the Japanese have it the worst, because the emperor made everyone sit like this to prevent getting attacked. Right? Because it numbs your legs, so you can't make the attack on the emperor. And right? And I think it, right? So after you sit like this for a while, your legs numb as hell. Your legs. But the beautiful part is that when you're a practitioner, you go even deeper, which is the full loaded, like, right? Like, there is nowhere to go actually. So I'm just gonna go ahead and lock in. You know. So it's very meditative, and I'm just grateful that I can explain to you, because I did some research on, I just, watched different videos of like why there's a YouTube video that explains, so much, and I just pay attention because I want to know why we do things. Because it's gratitude. Our ancestors, like, why do we sit like this? Why do we do the half lotus? Why do we sit? And honestly, when you sit like this, you're stretching your body every time you sit, right? And it's on the floor, so it builds good posture, right? And so this is why you're a lot healthier when you're able to sit like this, because it makes you have to stretch yourself unknowingly. So even when you're old, all the old folks still sit like this. So it stretches their leg, which is a beautiful thing. But it's not as numbing as the Japanese style of sitting. Yeah. These are just holy strings, and what makes them holy is intention. Some people need a rosary, a mala necklace or something, but just a simple red string reminds you to be disciplined, to remind you to be present. And so I just have them on me. They're just a reminder to stay on the path, to be present, that the sacred thing is your body temple, and that your life. I woke up this morning and said, God's plan. Hey, shout out to Gemini J. I think you're finally getting it. Yeah, I'm gonna make you a moderator, okay? God's plan. Hey, we're on the same page. God's plan. Be careful with Drake. Thank you for all the blessings. Just a disclaimer. Remember, I never message people to try to get you to do private readings because I don't do private readings. Watch out for the scammers trying to get your money. Okay? There's some fake accounts. If someone's trying to extort money from you, it's not me, okay? Because there's a lot of fake accounts on TikTok. And the scammers watch the stream and they're here to target you. And I only do everything live here. So everything other than being here, watch out. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to teach some basic meditation, 7-point system for the people who are open to learning about meditation, a traditional way that has effective and that I practice myself. Because sometimes we practice meditation and we're not sure if people are getting amazing results. I'm just letting you know. I have found great result in practicing the 7-point system, free meditation class. Okay? And also the master taught us this technique, and I just practiced it to a T, and I found great result because I decided to stop doing my own thing and try the 7-point system, because sometimes our ego thinks we know everything, and we need to be humble enough to try what has been passed down for generation and generation. And so I'm just grateful I humbled myself enough to try this system. And this is the system many people already know. Legs crossed is step 1. Back straight. Right. Legs crossed. Back straight, head slightly tilted. 1, back 2, head slightly tilted 3. And it's not in the beginning it feels tight, it feels rigid, but eventually when you know the system, it's just so that you can be more in the moment with your body than in your head. Because when we don't know how to be present, we're constantly in our minds because we don't know how to just hear. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. 1, 2, 3. Hands in our lap. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth so that if we go in deep meditation, we're not drooling. Because if you don't have a discipline for your jaw, mouth, or tongue, in the middle of it, you could just be doing all this stuff. So that's why we do that. And it's just gentle. Eyes partially closed so that you don't produce too much melatonin. When you close it all the way, your brain starts activating La La Land. Partially, if you have a lot of energy, you want to open it a teeny tiny bit. When you're tired, you want to leave it more open because you want to stay awake because you're here to meditate, not sleep. And the last point is our breath. Breathe in, slowly out, in through the nose, out through the nose. Legs crossed, back straight, but not so straight that you're straining your back. Okay? And not slouching where you have bad posture and form, just enough to have a decent form, the middle way. Okay? Legs crossed is 1, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, breathing in through the nose, out through your nose. As you begin to be disciplined in these 7 points, you just want to focus on maintaining the posture, but just find a natural posture. Don't be so rigid, but don't be so loose. The middle way, Once you find comfort or once you find your discipline, then you want to breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, you're aware that you're breathing out. And you can mentally narrate. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. When your mind starts to wander, legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathe in, slowly out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. In the beginning, when you're just beginning, your back may hurt. Folding two pillows and sitting on it, when your hip is above your knee, it makes the posture easier to sit in if you're not used to it. If your leg's not flexible, you can start in a chair. And so having those two cushions help you to sit like this. Better posture. Okay? And if your back really hurts, you can sit on two cushions and lean on the wall. And so to advance from that, you want to lean off the wall. What if your hips get stiff and numb? That's okay. If your hips get stiff and numb, you want to breathe into your hips and relax the hips. Right? In the beginning, we sit like this, but as we commit to our meditation, the mind tells the body, look, just chill. You're doing too much. Okay. On the exhale, bring your awareness to relaxing the part of your body. And in the beginning, I even push my legs down. On the exhale, I push because I'm stretching my body, and eventually I got to half lotus, which took a while. Let's say it took about 1 month, but you can get there. You can get there in 2. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, mostly closed, half closed. Choose one. Breathing in through your nose, be aware that you're breathing. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. If you're beginning to sleep right away, you need to keep your eyes you need to keep your eyes open a little bit more, or a lot more. And drinking green tea helps, or just tea. But if you drink too much, your mind will be very active and your meditative experience will be noisy because you got too much caffeine distracting you. So as you're meditating, all you're doing is just focusing on your breath. But not so like sharply on your breath, just be aware. As you be aware of your breath, your mind will try to take you away, thinking about your future, your children. Observe what it's doing, and when you realize you are so far away from the moment, what do? Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked. You just run through the 7-point system, because the 7-point system are points in the moment, in your body, and your body's here and now. When you're in your head, it's okay that you have thoughts, observe them, but sometimes we go down the rabbit hole of our thoughts too much and we completely disconnect from the moment. But if you have good posture, you get to observe the thoughts come and go. When you're not disciplined, you go down a rabbit hole and you disconnect from the moment. Okay? If your back hurts, again, lean on the wall if you need to. Sit on 2 cushions if you need to. I find it difficult to fall asleep without the TV being on. What can I do to change this? Learn to sleep without the TV. Take the TV out of the room. If you become attached to the TV, then you'll always need it on. And so you can turn on white noise in the background on your phone, white noise. Music helps. The thing is, it's not bad to have the TV on, but if the TV is keeping you from falling asleep, if the TV is helping you sleep, use it. But be careful. The TV might keep you up also, which is a downside. So the healthy balance is listening to audio, podcast or something, and you're still using something. You just have to be aware if the TV is really taking you away or helping you fall asleep. Find a better solution. Sometimes we're attached to the TV when we need podcasts, when we just need an audiobook on in the background that we may be interested in. Okay. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, mostly closed, half closed. This part can be tricky because if you're not used to it, your mind will start pouting a little bit. It's hard. After you get used to it, it's quite effective. If you're more sleepy, open the eyes more. If you're fully energized, keep it closed more. But if you close it all the way, be aware that your mind will be more active because your mind's like releasing melatonin because your mind goes, oh, you're going to sleep. So keeping it partially closed is crucial to you being more present. Okay? And then the last point, breathing in through your nose and slowly exhaling. In the beginning, if you're not used to exhaling through your nose, you can use your, exhale through your mouth. But we use our nose because it's easier to control our breath through in nose. And this is the yin style, water style meditation. Observe the breath going in. As you advance your spiritual practice, you will just watch your body breathe while you maintain the 7-point. So instead of trying to drag your breath, you just watch your body breathe. And then you watch your mind. Your mind will have thoughts come and go. Just observe. And if your mind starts to take you away from the moment, you know it's time to get back to your discipline, which is legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hand is stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Observe your body. The mind may ask, how much longer is he gonna do this? The mind may ask, ow, ow, do I have to sit on the floor? Ow, am I doing it wrong? I think I'm doing it wrong. Just keep going. Breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that I'm breathing out. Your mind will wander. It's okay. You're not here to be like a hall patrol. You're here to just be a guide. Hey mind, I notice you're thinking about hot dogs. Remember, breathe in, be aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that I'm breathing out. Oh, hey mind, I noticed that you're trying to solve a problem. I'm grateful you're trying to do that. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. If your mind is active, open your eyes a little bit more. And just focus on your breath. Don't try to fight the mind. Don't think that you're doing it wrong. Just keep remembering your foundation. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Things may distract you. Just observe these distractions as part of your meditation. Text messages, emails, noises. You hear them, but you choose to stay. In, breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware I'm breathing out. Sometimes your eyes will close completely. Do your best to discipline them to be partially open. Sometimes we want to experience a little bliss, but the bliss of being in the now lasts longer than just that one time where you breathe and feel good. That your whole day could be bliss if we practice being in the moment where bliss is. When we learn to enjoy the simple bliss of the moment, we begin to reduce our addictive tendencies to things because this moment is so fulfilling. Welcoming Kaha. Breathing in and out. It's natural to close your eyes and breathe deep and feel the high of meditation. But every time you chase the high, the low will come right after. But if you don't chase the high, you become the one, the happy one, the now, the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. You feel connected and it's long lasting. But if you keep chasing the high of meditation and the low will come. And when the low comes, find a center and a gentle gratitude. And slowly be present. Slowly open your eyes. And just observe your feelings. How do you feel? Start another live stream on Insight Timer right now. Are you AI? Depends on what you mean it. Depends on how you define AI. My body is shaking after. Why do you think that is? Breathe. The deeper you breathe, the more you can feel the music. I feel very relaxed, peace inside my body. You're welcome, Nisa, Lua. Welcome in Christina, Mira. Zamina Jeanette. Thank you for starting the day with me. You're welcome. Welcoming Travis, the governor. Welcoming Queen. I think this is a good time for some tarot, actually. Right? Meditation, guided meditation. We drank some tea. We're grounded. And now help people go deeper. Unless y'all want to get on live call. But I think tarot is probably maybe more beneficial for everybody. Is meditating in the dark okay? You can meditate anywhere. Just make sure you're not driving. You don't want to be casually just meditating while you're driving because you want to be focused on driving. Because sometimes we have time and we're driving and we think, oh, let me try meditating. You want to be focused, okay? Practice with responsibility. How does one own up to their own mistakes and action? Be a better person and learn from the mistakes and don't make them again. Help people. Serve people. Make the world be the change you wish to see in the world. But sometimes we begin by being the guilt. Guilt isn't going to change the world. But practical action with result does. You don't want to have casually hit a tree. Talk about instant manifestation. Oh gosh. That's manifestation. Sometimes we ask things from our head but not our heart because we want stuff. Sometimes we want things that we don't need, and once we get them, there's consequences. But we have to be humbled by getting the things we want and not be happy. Because sometimes we want things but we don't realize we're really looking for happiness. So we use our manifestation skill to get the dream life. But sometimes our dream life comes from our ego. And it's not truly fulfilling, but we don't know that because that's where we're at. But your dream life will look different from everyone else. But when you find true happiness, all you need is this moment. And when you have that foundation of being in the moment, everything else becomes a blessing. But if you don't learn to be happy here and now, you're gonna need more of everything. And still not be happy. And many people are experiencing this, and so many card readers make a lot of money from this knowledge. And so I'm here to just help you by just helping you, because that's the right thing to do. There's a lot of money being made from the ignorance of mankind. But remember, the Buddha and Jesus didn't charge money. Our ancestors just help each other. But now we've been kind of getting off track because we forget to practice unconditional love. Why? Because we need to be the change we wish to see. But instead, we follow the mantra of hustling, 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 hustling. Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard. That's our modern day mantra. Every day I'm hustling. Not sure what hurts that is. I'm in H-Town. Let's see here. I have a serious question and would like your opinion. Should new meditators meditate by rushing water? You can meditate everywhere, anywhere, but just make sure your life is not in danger. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't drive and meditate. Don't sit on the roof of a bus and meditate while it's moving. Don't sit on a roof of anything while meditating, because you could be in deep meditation and fall off the damn roof. Meditate at your own risk. How to begin a meditation practice? Wake up and meditate 10 minutes and learn how to do it. Breathing in, be aware you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. I was born in Thailand, but reside in H-Town. And so the reason why I'm here to be straight to the point and be real with y'all, because I see a lot of teachers over here talk a lot of fluff and y'all ain't getting much, just fluffy stuff, just like the spiritual divine consciousness is looking to manifest and express itself through you. Get to the damn point already. Are people learning anything, or are you just here to be a hype man only? Sometimes we're hyping people up and they're learning nothing. And that's what, just gotta be real with them. But that's okay. The best hype man is being a peaceful person that helps others. Sometimes we're doing a lot of talking, but no result. Sometimes we're doing a lot of meditating and there's no result either. Every Sunday we have a free public meditation at Menil Park near St. Thomas University for free. Free, cause God's playing. HTX_meditation on Instagram. How do you make money if you're on here? This is how I make money. People donate to you naturally when you serve them with your heart. Can you buy a meditate? I mean, you can buy by paying attention. you can buy by paying attention. What religion do you believe in? I believe in the religion of kindness, love, compassion, and being real, being honest with results, with scientific, like you have to be able to experience the things you believe in. Sometimes we believe in things that we can't experience. And so what we're doing in here and what I've been taught, it's more about pay attention to your damn life, improve it. When something doesn't work, stop doing it. But don't just give up right away. Keep doing it until you realize this thing ain't working. Be open to many paths. Be open to possibilities. Because sometimes you want a boyfriend or a girlfriend, but you're looking to love your damn self. That's why you keep getting heartbroken. And you'll pay $55.55 for a damn love reading. Because why? They know how to make money from your loneliness. They know link in the bio. Check my link in the bio. Why? Instead of helping people, they're just looking to get your wallet. Is it normal to cry when meditating? It's normal when you're still holding on to pain. Let go of the pain through forgiveness and compassion. HTX_meditation. Yeah, the Instagram is for that person asking us about who's in Houston. We have a free public outdoor sound bath that we meet every Sunday, unless it's a major holiday like Mother's Days, Father's Days, and everything above that, but not Halloween or St. Patrick's Day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? None of that, you know what I'm saying? Where's your link? And does that thing light up? Of course. You're welcome. How to astral travel? I can't help you with that because I don't practice that art form. But I'm sure there's many other teachers. But sometimes you want to astral travel, but sometimes we want something, but we need to just practice gratitude in our life. We want to do the cool things because why? That's what sells. Talking about astral traveling, lucid dreaming, opening the third eye. Like, tell me more. What's your advice for someone who is starting to learn meditation? Go on any YouTube video and watch it and meditate with it every day. Wake up and do it right away. It's the best time because you just woke up, so you won't fall asleep. And if you do fall asleep, drink some tea before. You have the most energy when you wake up, so you can sit there and meditate. The reason why when you astral travel, many people need to learn to be present, but instead they want to practice going somewhere far beyond. Lucid dream, astral travel. I haven't met somebody who has astral travel and is grounded, except my own master. But that's a different level. Many people do all this lucid dreaming and astral travel, but their life is still a mess. Sometimes we want to do all this dream work, but our daily life sucks. That's why we want to do more dream work. We're unhappy with our life, so we're more interested in some other dimension. And that's why many people are more excited sometimes about doing plant medicines, because our life sucks. How do you improve your life? What, take more plant medicines? No, figure out why, how to improve your life, and respect the medicines, respect the art, respect the healing, but don't abuse the medicine, or else you abuse yourself. Okay? How about some white tea? Still some. That's enough. Present moment gratitude. Set. Deep gratitude is life-changing. Sometimes we say gratitude. I used to be somebody who say thank you, but I was not deeply grateful for my life. I was raised to say thank you, ขอบคุณครับ. I was raised to be respectful, but I was not genuinely and deeply grateful for my life. Didn't know you had to be trained. Yes, LYDS, love your damn self. You figured it out. You're part of the gang now. Gang. Sometimes, in the darkest time of my life, I still remember gratitude. I still remember respect. You could bet that never got us sweat that. Being a baby, you could be the muse. I'm the reporter, baby. You could be the muse. You're a cigarette, and I'm the smoker. Raise a bed, 'cause you're a joker. Faith in you and I. That song has a good energy. I'm pretty new, but I love your talks. Welcome, Stan. Thank you. We just talk about what's practical and real, and we cut out a lot of the spiritual fluff that people use to market their spiritual community so that they can make money and sell packages and stuff. So when you cut out the BS, you can help people like now instead of, I don't want to tell you everything because I have a course package, limited time offer, 90% off just today, $200 to open each chakra. It's like, right? Instead, like, let's just help each other now. Humanity needs us now, not see us as a client. When I see people like, there's like my clients, that's what, imagine if I welcome all the clients here, alright, when they're saying hi and trying to make, welcome all my potential clients who are spiritual and looking for spiritual catchphrases so that you can be interested. And I have to be critical of this. Why? Because so many people are just using, like, there's so much of it, we gotta be critical. Your loneliness is good money for the people who's trying to capitalize on it, And some people will tell me, stop judging people. You don't have to be here. This is why I just do donations only. Like, if you resonate, people don't, people donate naturally. Because that's the right thing to do. Sure. And of course, sometimes I show gratitude to the people who subscribe, because why? That's gratitude. Gratitude. Let me loop something up. Something more sweet. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, Gio. Muchas gracias a todos. because this is my life. De nada. Dios te bendiga. Check 1, 2. Thank you, Blue Jay, for your sub on Twitch. Joseph is here. Suleiman, brothers and sisters all around planet Earth. Okay, thank you, D50. It's beautiful what's possible with the internet, that we could spread love and wisdom online, and that it could be from the heart and humble and grounded, and not be so corporate-y. Let's be real. And not be so corporate-y, like, and it doesn't have to be like membership, calm.com. Headspace. .org is always well. .guru. Let's read the collective first. We gotta invite the bodhisattvas, the archangels, Jesus, Buddha, grandmas, grandpas. Medicine men and women. We need leaders out here, helping people, serving unconditionally. We're willing to unconditionally serve our family, but it's really difficult to do that for the planet, because human beings are difficult to help, so we can only deal with mainly our family. But when your family is good, can you do beyond the same you do for your family? What I'm sharing with you, I share with my family, the love, the patience. But many people won't do beyond their family. Why? It's tiring, it's difficult, and we need money or whatever our excuse is. So we just don't do it and focus on buying. Thanksgiving, we buy the turkey. July 4th, we buy hamburgers, patties, tortillas, guacamole, some fajitas, barbacoa. But we're not willing to develop ourselves spiritually. And help others too. Welcoming Melissa or Masa. Thank you for being here, everybody. Mick Lovin. There's a lot of people who are ready to lead, but we're not leading. Because why? We don't know where to start sometimes. Start right where you're at. Before I can be here with you talking to many people, I started with my coworkers, meditating and teaching meditation to two people. If you can't teach people if you can't teach your family or your coworker, how are you going to help the world? Start small. A lot of people with a good heart oftentimes forget to love themselves too. I can't be the only one on the front lines here, people. We need your help. Serving with purity, with love. But many people trying to be like Joel Osteen. It pays to serve, and we do it for the pay, but we don't do it for the love. We don't do it to serve from the heart. We say we do, but action speaks louder than words. Because the mind will always have resistance. Well, if I do this, then the consequence is this. We have really good reasons to not follow our calling. The best reasons. When are you going to stop making excuses and serve, damn it? Are you going to wait till you retire, till all the conditions are right, till you have the white picket fence, till you get the Bitcoin, till you get the Tesla, till you get the 6-figure? What do you need? Until you get more money. I can't do my dream because I don't have my damn money. If you can't serve right where you're at, even when you get the money, you need the prerequisite to serve with what you got, with what you have. Because when you have the blessing, a big blessing, you don't know how to handle it. Because you can't even deal with playing meditation music for the trees. You can't even play the flute for yourself. How are you going to play for humanity? And sometimes we're just looking to serve humanity when we can have ticket sales. But there's other options. When you help people, when you serve, the universe will bless you. But do you have faith? Many people don't have faith. That's why they charge $111.11 for a reading. I'm not here to be cute. Sometimes. But many people are ready to get to the next level, and today Who's a light worker? Who is serious about serving? Who's serious about serving humanity and has already started? Today I'm gonna support the light workers, the people who's serious about serving, who's doing their best. Let's see. Let's start with Stan. Tell us your age, gender, location. Equanimity says, I am a beacon, I'm here to serve. Okay. How old is you? ASL. 59-year-old male from Florida and H-Town. Are you fulfilled in your role, brother Stan? Do you feel your service is making a difference that fulfills you? I am on the right track. Quite fulfilling. Have you, I need to get better. Are you leading any community, brother Stan? Mostly my entire family. That means you're ready to do more. And you know it too. Haven't reached out other than on here. People on here need a lot of help too. A lot of people come to the stream with self-deletion tendencies, sadness. Keep being inspired to serve. If you need any help, any question, just ask when I'm live. Just ask. We need more people because you're going to resonate with different people than me. But we need to do our part. Because if our family is good, it's time to help our extended families. Where you're going, especially on here, is not going to be comfortable. Your children will be watching you. You have to find your gift. How do you find your gift? Pay attention. The universe always talking to you, but sometimes we're not seeing, I've been blessed with this gift. When you realize you have a certain gift, you learn to develop that gift. Because the gift is just like a starter kit, right? When you start playing Pokemon, you start with you're meant to be on a fire style. You're meant to be a water type, electric type Pokemon. Okay? So you have some sort of gift that you can deeply cultivate. And it has a lot to do with this thing called love. Because people deeply respect you, brother Stan. When you speak the painful truth, they deeply consider that truth. Because you're such a loving presence in person. They won't expect you to speak the hard truth, but they deserve to, coming from somebody's loving mouth, like brother Stan. You're here to deliver the painful truth, okay? It's gonna sting on the surface level. But if somebody hears the hard truth from people they don't respect, it goes in one ear and out the other. Because it's coming from, who the hell is that? But when it comes from, Brother Stan, love your damn self already. Stop thinking about your ego. Maybe Stan is right after all. Be the truth. Because people love you. You have a good energy. But the truth that will help transform people's life, they don't want to hear it. But when it's coming from a loving being, people will rise and we shine together. Any question? Thank you, D50 Gaming, Scarlet Nightfire. Simba Wendy. Vulnerability is a skill that must be learned. Welcoming Jackie. Listen to discernment. Let's this is for today. I'm gonna focus on the light workers and practitioners. Because people are ready for the next step. But instead, we throttle the knowledge with a $55.55 reading. Let's see here. You're welcome. Let's see who the universe want to pick next. Who's serious? Honeybee. Honeybee. Are you ready for your reading today? Tell me your age, gender, location. I sometimes answer private messages, but don't expect it because I have like so many bots and people randomly sending me stuff but I'm on here 10 hours a day. Talk to me when I'm live. Like whenever you see the time where we're just talking, ask the difficult question. How can I help? How's your spiritual devotion and light worker effort, Sister Honeybee? And then we'll go to... We'll see who's next. 38-year-old lady from Texas. Yeah, when I'm not doing card reading and I'm just casually talking to you, ask the question. Okay? When I'm doing this, it's different. So the whole goal is, this is to help people find that question. But if you know the question and you can ask straightforward, you can save so much time. But many people don't see the cue, so I'm just telling you straight in your face. Find the inner knowledge, and if you get stuck, I'm here for you. You do the damn work. Let's cut the BS, okay? I offer energy healing, card reading, and healing. Okay, so it's going well. Do you feel fulfilled? Are you happy with? Are you fulfilled with your journey right now, Sister Honeybee? And again, I don't do private readings. This is it. Okay, there's no like private readings with me. Watch out for the scammers. I have to keep saying that because, golly, there's a high amount. Thank you. Yeah. That's okay. Haters gonna hate. Scammers be scamming. Honeybee says yes, but I would like to find my soulmate. How long have you been single for, Sister Honeybee? Thank you for being honest. Like, that's what we're looking for. Straight what's on your heart. You're fulfilled with your spiritual work, but you're ready for companionship? Welcoming Love Foray. 5 years single and celibate. Are you on the market? Remember, relationship is about sacrifice. You lose something. You have to deal with somebody else's baggage too, their bad habits, right? Their trauma. If you're ready for that, now there's a lot of love too. But of course, being 5 years single, are you happy and single? Are you happy and single, Honeybee? I can help you get boyfriend. I'm not on dating apps if that's what you. No. Yes, if you're happy and single, you qualify. You qualify for a boyfriend. If you're single and miserable, you don't qualify. Okay. She knows what she wants, okay? She want a boyfriend. We gonna help her get a boy. But remember, you sign up for it. And remember, when you get the boyfriend, remember to keep your devotion, because once you get a boyfriend, sometimes people dump their spiritual devotion and practice because they got bored. I'm married, okay? I'm still doing this 10 hours a day. And my wife's happy, okay? Because some people, when they find their honeymoon sweetheart, they forget to love their damn self. Be careful what you wish for. Alright, universe. She really want a boyfriend, 38-year-old lady from Texas doing spiritual work, good energy, 5 years single, celibate. You know that when you get a boyfriend, that celibate thing will come to an end. Before we move, right? I'm just letting you know, like, when you find that, it's gonna come to an end. Like, now, I'm just being real with you, cause you know why? I was the same way. I was the same way. Cause, alright, if you're happy, single, and celibate, maybe you don't need it, but you asking for that boyfriend. I was the same way as you, Honeybee. Happy, single, celibate. But that other person, like, why the heck am I gonna be with somebody like that? That's not that's not a way to be on. But here's the thing: you have to have healthy boundaries, healthy communication, deep respect. Right? If you're happy, single, and celibate, I'm happy for you. The end. But now she's happy, single, celibate, but want boyfriend. It can be very conflicting. Unless you're trying to fall in love with yourself. Unless you're trying to marry yourself, you know what I'm saying? Okay, universe, she asking for it. We gonna be here for the whole journey. Honeybee 2024. Ask for boyfriend. June 19. Document. Record. Let's ask Guan Yin for a little help here. Guan Yin, she ready to plant a new seed. She says she wanted, okay? She said she's happy single. I guess she don't want to be happy no more. She wants the challenges of being in a relationship. Oh yeah, she can come out. She can always come consult with that bald guy. Always remember, what will it cost? This thing called relationship. If that person is dirty, that's what you have to deal with. You're gonna try to pick the right one, but the universe will give you the right one. And it's gonna humble you. He's gonna teach you, or she. You have everything you need. When you're with this person, you're gonna do a lot of teaching, and they're not gonna like it. So it's gonna make you humble, but they're gonna make you more patient. You thought you were patient, Sister Honeybee. From Honeybee, you're gonna be Queen Bee. Then you're gonna have your minion following you. Yes, baby. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Yes, Queen Bee. Learn to think for your damn self. Oh. Yes, Queen Bee. Just kidding. I'm just being more firm with you because you need to learn to think for yourself. Stop being so attached to me. Love your damn self. And then you might try to cover it up with the hanky-panky. I didn't mean it, baby. Yes, you did. But you're gonna say you don't mean it. Don't play that game. Be honest to each other and be graceful to each other. The truth sometimes is seemingly negative, but we're gonna try. I didn't really mean it. Yes, you did. Okay, so be honest to each other. Because when we love ourselves, our partner oftentimes don't know what the heck that means. Love your damn self. Like, are you in a cult? No, it's just loving yourself. That sounds like a cult. A bunch of people loving themselves. Oh, now I know to not talk too much about them, about the love your damn self party that we're having on TikTok and online. They don't need to understand, but you can teach them to not be so attached to you. When you have good energy, they're gonna text you all day. Hey, baby. I'm serving God, being present in the moment. We're not doing this texting thing because we're not in high school no more. Okay? We're not doing this texting thing because we done graduated middle school a long time ago. Okay? Find your purpose in calling, boo. You have a role to guide. It's going to be uncomfortable in the beginning because they're gonna come with a lot of expectation. You're gonna come with a lot of expectation. The only thing you can expect is with you and yourself. The master taught me, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Don't need your partner to be spiritual. Happiness is enough. You're gonna learn a lot about yourself because he's gonna bring out the fire in you didn't know you had. And through this fire, you will heal a deeper part of yourself that you didn't know needed healing. And then you will find the yin and yang, and all is one. Any question? If you're ready to be on a market, look the part. Look like you're on the market. Take care of yourself. Do your thing. Because if you wanna be on a market, you gotta look the part, right? But don't dump the universe because you found a boyfriend. Keep serving. Even the boyfriend might not understand. Your boo might not understand. Follow your heart first. Love your damn self first. You're welcome, Gail. Nice to see you, Maggie, Nina. I think the positive comes when I understand. Yeah. Good. I'm glad you're serious about your devotion. Yeah, I do card reading. Today I'm focusing on the light worker. People who commit themselves to service. Who has committed themselves to service? And then as I just scan through your name, the universe, like, that one. Like, alright, who's ready for the next one? So if you're interested in a card reading, raise your hand, or me, okay? I'm looking for a partner and I find what you are saying is useful. Let's see here. Equanimity has been here. Maggie's here. We got Susan R. Let's support brothers and sisters on. Umzi says, I haven't committed, but I am really trying to. Trying ain't doing. Trying is not doing. Because when you do, you're more focused. Trying, you just got your toe in the door. Because it's really difficult to move from that trying phase to just doing. But it's just that switch in your mentality that says, put me in, coach. When you tell the universe, put me in, coach, the universe is like, put him in. You're in. And when you're in, what do you hear? But if you're not about that life, it's okay. It takes time for us to be committed. Okay, let me... Dylan on Insight Timer, okay? Okay, Dylan, you qualify. What, did you get a reading recently? Tell me your age, gender, location. How have you been serving humanity? And if you don't get the reading, deal with it. Okay? Maybe your turn will be next, but who knows? Damn. It's just, again, when it's your time, you hear it. Bing! I'm just being honest with you. Alright, I'm looking at a bunch of people say me, 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 and whenever the universe says ding, I'm like, okay. We just have to see who's here, present, available. First time here. So Dylan, tell me your age, gender, location. Oh, here we go. I'm a 29-year-old female in Los Angeles. I've started serving recently as a ceremonialist. I'm in a huge transition. What is a ceremonialist, Dylan? Thank you for being open to the reading. I'm trying to show some love to everybody, okay? We got 136 people on here. TikTok. We got Insight Timer here. And then we got Twitch and YouTube here. So there's like many platforms. I'm doing my best to connect with you. I wish it would be all one platform. And it is. That platform is called The Moment. It's cheesy, but it's the damn truth. Is your Twitch and YouTube app? Yes. Restream.io. Holding sacred space for people to be vulnerable and share in community, using cacao as a guide to soften the heart. And how has the result been, Sister Dylan? What is the name of the Healing Sounds of Mystic Village on YouTube? Oh look, Queen Bee's here. Your evolution, honeybee. I've been healing for myself and others. Okay. And what was the catalyst that inspired you generally? Like, what inspired you to begin this path? My family was emotionally unavailable, she says, and I did not understand how sensitive of a person I am. And I began as a yoga teacher and seeing that people just express themselves to me. Being present in joy is enough. Learning to be present. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what the card says. Thank you, Blue Jay, again. Just updated. You have a beautiful fire energy that you're cultivating, which means you have a boldness that you can use. Keep developing that fire. It's called honesty. It's called being real with people. You can learn. Sometimes we don't want to say everything because we don't want to hurt people, so they keep walking in a circle over and over. It's like somebody who cries but doesn't heal. But you have so many respect that you can learn to turn up the fire in the way you do your work. When everything is too gentle, a hug helps people. But sometimes we need to raise the temperature. This is why we have the sweat lodge. The difficulty of the truth help people to see deeper, but it's not always difficult because most people may not want to go in the sweat lodge. People with sadness are comfortable with you. Very comfortable, but comfort doesn't always lead to healing. We can be attached to a comfortable sound bath and still hate our mother. But as a leader in a community that people respect, you have to slowly introduce the painful truth. Right? Because from that graceful energy, you can turn that graceful energy and inspire people to be accountable for themselves. You are so accountable. You're accountable for many people's life, but teach people to be accountable for themselves by deepening the way you offer the energy. It's not going to be comfortable because guess what? You're doing great work. But there's a lot of comfort involved called a safe space. A safe space doesn't always help people heal deeper. It gets them to a certain point, but when you're too safe, you're sterile from the truth that's painful, that many people don't want to face, like guilt and shame and self-judgment. A safe space just makes like I have it. And to see deeper. For example, when I do sound healing with my brothers and sisters of the Mystic Village, we will drum hard sometimes. We will play the gong really masculinely because many people run away from the painful truth. But when they can face the fire from the gong, they can face the painful fire in their own heart. But if we're so sterile and we're only in a safe space, when it's not safe space, people have panic attacks. Because we practice being too sterile. It's too peaceful. The world isn't peaceful. A mind isn't always peaceful. But when we practice the difficult things, we learn to see the illusions of the absence of peace. Any question, Sister Dylan? She says, yes, I've seen already. I feel seen already. This is very, very insightful. How can I cultivate my fire? You are surrounded by many yin energy beings. I was the same way. But I found a master, my teacher. I found people with fire and had results, because results that heal aren't always safe spaces, but the painful truth that cuts through the illusions of happiness, cuts through the illusions of safe spaces. We can be in a safe space and completely just be the same. Believe in your damn self. No one else gonna believe in you if you don't. If you never love your, like, that energy makes people be around honest people. Be around people who are willing to stand up for the truth when it's difficult. And when you learn this skill, Sister Dylan, you will lose many friends who expect you to be cold and icy, and for you to be a waterfall forever. But instead, you decided to look in the ashes, and you start to see there's a phoenix here. How can I wake this up within myself? And that's when you hear, any question? I also was a very watery person. Welcoming Dylan, Amari, Stan, because that's what we need to do in the beginning. But in the Tibetan culture, the Lama practiced loving anger, because the loving anger, it pushes us to do the work effectively, even when it's uncomfortable. Because when the world comes with the fire not from the Lama, you will be prepared with the truth. And that's why we on TikTok right now. That's why we online with all this stuff. And because when the darkness and the ignorance come to test you, like many people come online to sometimes throw fire at, haters gonna hate. Right, haters gonna hate. But sometimes really people who have been deeply damaged come with so much anger, so much judgment. They've been hurt by the church, they've been hurt by cults, they've been manipulated by hustlers, and so they have been so like damaged. And these people need, many people don't want to listen to these people who are our brothers and sisters. But sometimes that person has a lot of fire of anger. But when you activate the phoenix, you learn the fire of love that can clear the hate. Right? Some people, they think they have strong power with anger, but they're just a little Charmander. Charmander! Because when you learn to rise the fire, the dragon, you bring Charizard into the game, and that Charmander is like, let me use the restroom. Any committed practitioners on Twitch or YouTube? Like for real, like let's see who's on. Governor, you ready? Okay, you responded first. We're gonna honor that because it means you here. Always learning. Celestial optimist. Okay, we're gonna. The governor. Tell me I couldn't honestly answer that by saying, yeah, that honesty is the best recipe because the results are gonna be true versus lying. Imagine you lie to yourself to get something that you're not ready to hear. Love your damn self. Okay, Governor on Twitch, and then we're gonna keep going on, okay? Tell me your age, gender, location. How can I help you today? Let's see how we can help develop. How have you been serving? How have you been of service? 22-year-old guy from England. What music do you put in your bed? The music that I play? And thank you for 82,000 likes. Thank you for all the gifts. CC, Malette, Honeybee, I Love the Truth, Test 27, nice to see you again. Let's see how a young practitioner have been of service. I bought jeans with a design called Phoenix Rising. I've heard that before, Phoenix Rising. Keep developing yourself, brother Umzi. Serving myself and my community to bring about the change I wish to see. What are you practically doing for your community when you say service, Governor? Okay, let's cut the fluff. What practical thing are you? We're looking for practical. If what you're doing isn't actually helping people, everybody's doing it. I'll pray for you. Right? I see. I'll pray for you. Like, thoughts and prayers. Narcotics Anonymous. I play a big part in my home group and fellowship as a whole. Okay. What's the most fulfilling thing? What's the most fulfilling thing about doing your part? What's the most fulfilling thing in your dynamic? You're in a home group and you're a big supporter. So shout out to the governor. Aren't we supposed to be serious, Guru? The most fulfilling is the conversation, offering understanding to people who may not have had that before. Hood spiritual. Na 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 na. Gate of booze. Governor, young mystic, 22 years. Good time to begin. Anytime is a good time to begin. That's a really good age to start. The younger the better, really. But when it's from your heart, you've been blessed. But be careful, young mystic, young Jedi. Have very good boundaries. Don't be people's trash can. Some people come to dump on you. But it's okay that people dump energy on you. But you have to be willing to reflect the truth that will help them move. But before they listen to you, here's the secret if you want to help people. If you want people to listen to you, you have to listen to them with all your heart and soul, with the intent of helping them find peace and joy, because you first have found peace and joy. And remember, when you help people, it's not you. The universe helps people. Peace helps people. Wisdom helps people. Love helps people. We're just a humble servant, and love works through us. Check your ego and have good boundaries. Don't be a garbage can. When you listen to people vent, offer them the truth that leads to joy. Because if you become a trash can, you will get sick. you will get drained and you will become tired like many light workers and mystics. Because we love people so much, we will take up all their negative energy and get burnt out. How do you feel, the governor? Up until recently, he says, I struggle with balance. Had a heavy roadblock and went through a 180 perspective change. At your age, you're gonna do not 180, you're gonna get a 640. But remember, the only time things shift that much is in your mind. In the center, there is no degree. There is no spoon. Practice being in the present moment, staying centered. Life sometimes feels like a tornado, but if you stay centered, it's peaceful. And if you stay centered, eventually the tornado slows down, and the whole time you are unfazed because you have the discipline to be with your breath. You have the discipline to stay centered, to be aware, to stay grounded. When everyone else is spinning in the tornado, you can only rely on yourself, your breath, your practice, your meditation, if you meditate. Do you understand, the governor? Do you have any particular question lingering in your heart that you want to ask right now? Barbara says, that's why I quit teaching. People say they want to learn, but few commit. And this is why we have to learn to become a better teacher. Because you're not teaching, the universe does it. But when you begin to teach, we may have expectations that lead to unfulfilling results. That's why, teamwork makes the dream work. The governor says, I understand my ego is something I struggle. Do you even meditate, governor? Have you practiced meditation before? If you learn to practice meditation, and you learn to commit to it, and you learn to center yourself and watch your mind, you get to see the ego in its full nakedness, because the ego doesn't like you seeing through it, because you're beyond this thing. But sometimes this thing tries to take over you, but that's just an illusion. There is no you. There's just this. And when the ego recognizes you're not budging to its wah, you begin to tame the buffalo. You begin to tame the poutiness, the ego. But this is why when you learn to be an observer, the ego doesn't like it. But after a while, the ego realizes, Every time we follow the heart, things get better, but I don't know what the heart is. And then your heart just goes, whatever that means. Let's talk to Barbara. It's the conflict between the self and the idea of self. Enjoy philosophy, but remember to feel agape love in the moment. Remember, we can talk about God, we can talk about love, and not feel it on a daily basis because we're looking with our heads. Sometimes we need to look within. Why not just start there? Is your wife as spiritual as you? She's spiritual in her own way, but she I wouldn't say she's as committed, but she definitely has a spiritual. I mean, of course, if she wasn't spiritual at all, I probably wouldn't even be with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's more Buddhist, Mahayana Buddhist. Right? She's more Buddhist. Me, I kind of just free form, make it work. Osinaki says, I feel dispassion and it's okay, but I've had a lifetime of depression. Should I feel love or... You feel what you feel, Osinaki. When you say we should feel, it's like somebody saying, I have everything I need, the wife, the car, the kids, the house, the white picket fence, the dog. I should be happy. The better question is, why are you not happy? Like, why aren't you inspired? And that is your duty to figure out. Maybe what you're doing with your life makes you happy, but it's not sexy. That's why you're not making love with your life. If your life doesn't turn you on, you're not gonna want to work it. But when your life turns you on, right, when I get on live stream, that's why because I love being here, but it took time to figure this out. I'm still figuring it out also, it's not like I have figured it out. No, it's always a work in progress because happiness is not a destination. Happiness is what? Happiness is the journey. Right? There's no... Back to the basics again. Back to the basic again? Golly, the basics are so amazing. Timeless wisdom. Imagine how many generations of people said that. Think about it. How many generations of people. Happiness is not a destination. Happiness is the journey. Cynthia's absolutely right. What I have found is when your life doesn't inspire you, you're not connected to the source. I would say that you're always connected, but you're not using that connection. right? So that you can say it's not connected. You're connected, you're just not using it. Right? Meditation works, but now that you're peaceful, create from that peacefulness. Create from that holiness that you feel. Some people will just meditate and feel great and do nothing with it. This is why the master always talk about do your work. Because doing your work is like take action. Meditating alone and feeling good is great. Now what? Keep meditating more. Enlightenment soon. Okay, meditate more. Enlightenment soon. No, help people. Because I used to think the same way. Let's just meditate and maybe we reach enlightenment. Because we're following what we think is enlightenment or awakening. Being happy with who you are is such a blessing. And when you have found happiness within yourself, can that just be enough? Can you just be enough? Can you just be completely enough? No, I need a bigger butt. Oh, link in the bio. Let's go to Barbara. Wait. We're supposed to be serious right now. Oh God, what kind of guru is this? It's difficult to consider growth. Let's see. Osinaki says, it's difficult to consider growth actions when facing homelessness. I understand that is limiting though. I am happy with who I am now. This is why if you have not filled your cup yet, you cannot fill anyone else's cup. When you're facing homelessness and you're thinking about being a light worker, how can you work your light if your light is dim? How can you share that light if it's dim? Right? Because when you take care of yourself first, you shine. And then shine for an extended amount of time, then you get to share that light. Because just because you can get the light turning on doesn't mean it's shining. Just because you can turn the lighthouse on don't mean it's shining. Be in the now. Seize the day. Oh, I love that quote. He dumped me though. Love your damn self. Yeah, that's all that bald guy. He's not even gonna give me a card reading. I've been waiting for 2 hours to get a card reading. He's not even gonna give me a card reading. Is Barbara still here? Barbara from... Yes, Barbara 333. You ready for your card reading? God says, help you. The universe says, hey, talk to that one lady. ASL, like AOL. Tell me your age, what gender, where you're from. If we say SEX, Robocop might, I feel like you do that. The thing is, the universe pick, okay? AS. 69-year-old lady from Atlanta. Hey, let's give a 69-year-old lady from Atlanta on TikTok, man. Hey, shout out to our elders, because you know what I'm saying. Well, we got light workers all ages, 22 to 69. You know what I'm saying? We gotta respect. America offline. Hey, where's the lie? So Sister Barbara said you have taught people before? Welcoming Matt Young. And the results were not fulfilling. Right. Do you want a voice? Do you want to get on a voice chat? Like, have you done that before, Barbara? I think this is an appropriate time. But if you don't, you can say no. Okay, we can just do it. We can just do it right now. Might be. Okay. She says, okay, but no live. You know, I'm trying to offer everything. What do you want, Sister Barbara, at a tender age of 69? I'm not dressed. Then get dressed then. Shoot. Okay, just kidding. Just do what. Well, I mean, I'm not telling you to go live on video. It's just audio. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to bring all the boys to the yard. Just breathe. The spiritual ones. I want to feel more fire when I need it. I'm very yin. Heard that. Many healers are yin because the love that we need is very nurturing. So the masculine love can be very hard to use because we don't want to hurt people's feeling. But sometimes if God tells you, because the truth, I've pissed so many people off, but it's not me. It's just the truth that they don't want to hear that will help them change their life that nobody wants to tell them because it requires so much love to tell people the truth because they might just be angry at me the whole time. But so we just don't say it. But the fruits of truth teaches people to plant seeds and grow their own fruits. And if you keep giving people fruits, when would they learn to cultivate their own tree? Is it easy? Hell no. That's why I'm like this. That's why you see the sass come out, the jokes come out. Because it's not easy. But stop needing it to be easy. Keep your faith high and be hungry, sister. You may be 69, but you still here. Raise your hunger, raise your fire, and soar. It's your time. You have nothing to lose. That's why every time I get on here, I'm going in, right? I'm not holding back. Because you could be saving somebody's life. You could be saving a life with your honesty, Sister Barbara. You could be preventing somebody from doing harming themselves by your love, by your honesty. But if we're too nice, it's on our watch. That's what drives me. At any moment, the way you smile at people, the way you help people, it could be saving somebody, but you don't know it. You just do the best that you can because you care that much. And then once you raise your fire, then your leadership will be needed. Ignorance is God's prison, but knowing God's palace. But knowing is God's palace. Shout out to Suleiman. Let's see, how can Barbara raise that fire? Stop trying to be a teacher. Stop trying to be a healer and let the truth flow out of you. This is how I stream for 10 hours a day. I'm not using this. If the fire needs to come out, the universe will use you for that. But you have to be willing to. You don't have to know how. You just have to be available. And when it's time, I call it the hammer of ignorance because it hammers out the ignorance. Boom. Be willing to because some people, Sister Barbara, you're the nice old lady. She's not gonna, right? And so they deeply love and respect you. But when you come with the truth, darling, your life ain't gonna change if you don't love your damn self. Like, ooh. Barbara told you that? And it's actually true. And nobody was willing to tell me that. "69 years young." Are you here to serve, or are you here to fit into spirituality? Are you here to serve and be effective, or are we trying to fit into what people want from us? Some people expect you to be love and light, Barbara 333. Many people come to this stream expecting me to be love and light. I'm Guru Tanet, only speaking to you in a loving manner. Hey baby. And so this is why you have to exercise it, right? So before you can deliver the fire, you have to learn to exercise the fire. When you have a lot of yin energy, exercise. Raise your heart rate. Speak the truth. Be bold. Be willing to stand up for the truth when it's inconvenient, but learn when not to do it also. Right? We don't talk about politics on here. It divides. Right? But there's some things, there's a line between politics and the truth, and that is really difficult to find the merge. And so this is why we do our best to not go into a path that disconnects people. Pay attention, study from teachers. Be willing to study from teachers who are more fiery style. Right? Like, for example, Tony Robbins can be a lot of fire. Right? Really bold. Like that comedian guy, Bill Murray. Hell's Kitchen. Right? That's a fire style. Like, Gordon is a nice guy, but he uses a fire style. I'm mostly nice, right? Bill Burr or whatever, right? So there's a reason why, like, they use a fire style, because they don't give a crap. But they're there to entertain. You're here to enlighten. My teacher Malaysian, so I'm learning from you. Right, yeah, Bill Burr. Okay. Again, I'm just doing my part, helping people. But we care about effectiveness, because sometimes we love and light, but it's not effective. It sells very well. Why? People love safe space and safe people who don't, right? But you have to learn to use the fire with precision. You have to know the timing, the amount. How much sass should I use today? How high should my pinky go when I drink this tea? Right? If I'm in a really sassy mode, how long should I look in the camera? How much should I be snapping? How gentle should I be speaking? How long should I be I'm exercising the fire. When I'm using sass, firmness, I'm exercising it. Because the time that the universe tells me, show Barbara how it works, on command, it just comes out. Surrender. Be willing to do the uncomfortable, to serve. Most people will only do what's comfortable. But the real ones know the truth is painful, but it will set us free. Any question, Sister Barbara 333? Thank you for that. How we feeling? I think that's enough card reading for now. Janine says, wonderful messaging. I have to have a truthful conversation with a friend today. It's been freaking me out. I will speak my truth. I practice this with my wife all the time, because the more you're honest to each other, even when it hurts our egos, it leads to such a fulfilling place. And I do this with myself every day, because I can run away from the painful truth or face the pain and strengthen that muscle. I was waiting for 6 hours. We haven't even been on here for 6 hours. Hey, that's a... Watch out. But it's not easy. Sometimes there's a lot of tears involved in the truth. So do we just cave in to lying to each other? Many people will just cave in because of tears. But sometimes people use tears to manipulate each other because the ego has manipulative tools, because that's the best that we know sometimes. But with love, we can see through it. It's not always easy, and that's why I'm on here to share the journey with you. When we know better, we do better. This is why we keep practicing our basics, our foundation. If you know breathing in and out, on a good day, you hear the birds sing, the airplane rumbling in the sky. You breathe. On a rainy day, you hear the raindrops, the thunder clapping, the cicadas and the frogs chanting. You breathe. On the day you get dumped, you got laid off, you're not sure if you're gonna make it. You remember when your cat or animals transition, the people you love transition. Your body is emotional, your mind is sad, but your heart, thank you for my life. Thank you for our opportunity to be together. Thank you for all the good times we have together.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Ooh.
With teamwork, with honesty, with community. This is more mature work. Honest, raw, straight to the point, because I'm not here to waste time with you. I'm here to follow the flow, and when it's time to serve, let's be honest so that we can find result and help others find result. And this result is called fulfillment, joy, peace, gratitude, abundance, health and wholeness, the whole package. But do you have faith with all your heart? Even when your mind says you're not gonna make it. You say, mind, I love you, but you don't even know what's possible. Barbara says, lost my husband, hardest time even though connected. But thank you for being willing to do the work. You can't help others when you're not serving yourself. A lot of people, that's a lot of people. A lot of loving mothers and fathers put their children first and forget themselves. If you don't feel the joy and you live your life, your children copy you. They live their life, don't feel the joy. They're doing the things we should be doing, that we're not doing the little things in life that restores happiness. I spend a lot of time on the stream, but when I'm off stream, I always show my wife a little love. Why? 'Cause that it matters. That little bit means so much. But you should still love your damn self too. Right? When I'm on here, I talk to you. I give you card reading, but not too much. Because you need to practice the things we talk about in here. When we're doing too much card reading, it's because people are here to promote what? Link in the bio. We become addicted to getting the card reading and we don't develop. Why? We're part of communities that don't develop. So why would we develop? Our Sangha don't do the work. The leader don't do the work. It's just we identify as light workers. Yes. Love your damn self, gang. That's why I'm not selling t-shirts on here. That's why I'm not selling card readings. Because all of that would distract you from doing the work. When you do the work, you become the lighthouse with the community. We change the world together by being the change. That's exciting to me. It's so beautiful. That's the best, right? When we're not just like, love your damn self. When it actually happens, that's so hard to learn. Learn to love me first has been the most difficult. Me too. This is why I was looking for a romantic relationship from women for so long. When I learned to love myself, I was single for like 5 years also, like what's her name? Like our sister. Because when you love yourself, you get everything. Honeybee. I've been single for 6 years. Single and happy or single and lonely? We gotta make sure. You know what I'm saying? If you're single and lonely for 6 years, number 7 is coming. But if you're single and happy, this year may be your year. Amarty says, but when you know yourself, your self-worth, you become more powerful. I keep forgetting to do that when I'm in a relationship. Never forget yourself. Many people forget themselves. They act like a girlfriend or the wife and they forget to just be themselves and still know their responsibility. Even with my own wife, I'm still joking around. I'm still talking crap. Okay? Because that's who I am. I don't know how to not crack jokes. Right? I'm not, I'm a good doggy with my wife. And so, be you, boo. Be you. You're not here to be. You're not here to be a pet rock. Love yourself first, or else you're gonna be wandering around, following your partner like a ghost. You ever seen that? Like partners who it's unbalanced. There's one dominant one, and then the other one just follows around. They're just wandering around. be with yourself and be happy. Heal yourself, work with yourself so that your energy, there's joy in your heart. Right? Like my wife, I meet many people who are deaf because my wife does ASL. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm in that conversation. In the beginning it was weird because like don't know what you're saying, but I just read the energy, just kind of vibe things out and learn some alphabets. Don't know if I still remember them. Let's do some music. I think we should do some healing sound bath. That's, I'm trying. The looper's glitching out right now. Shoot. I guess the music got so... It's too fire. I'm like... Okay, start over. Gas plane. Okay. We're gonna deal with that. Okay. We're gonna deal with that. Because we still got 23 minutes here. Okay. Maybe we start with this. Let's raise it up a little bit.
We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change and meditate, spreading love. Three things you can never hide for long: it's the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth.
Here we go.
Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Can you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are enough. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Can you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are enough. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Can you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are enough.
Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. I said we are now love your damn self, man. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are now love your damn self, man. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are now love your damn self, man. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are now love your damn self, man. Love your damn self. Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. Do you love your damn self? Love your damn self. We are now love your damn self, man. One more one, just a little bit. Experiment.
Money for me, money for me, money for me, do you love yourself, man? Money for me, 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 dia dang negande begande dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so
Tibetan begante samuka deso Tibetan begante ma begante raja samu
dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so.
Anyways, thank you everybody. Gotta go out with a, you gotta exercise like I'm exercising the fire.
Dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang negande begande ma begande raja samuga de so dia dang 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 dang
Anyways, thank you everybody. Janine. That's just having fun, okay? A little bit having fun, teaching meditation, guiding people to love themselves, but also learning to love yourself. Because that's too high, right? That's a lot of fire, but I'm here to use a little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's the old me, okay? You know what I'm saying? This new me, okay? Because if I just do that for fun so that we can realize, explore what's possible, learn to use the energy, right? I can do that all the time, but there's a lot of that already. Entertainment. But to inspire people to meditate is very difficult. To inspire people to love yourself is very difficult, right? Music is everywhere. But what about music that inspires you to love your damn self? That music is called the moment. Not very sexy. So if we can make it interesting, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh shoot. See you at Burning Man. I'm sweating. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, Sister Aura. Thank you, Suleiman. Thank you, your girl, Lady Marius. And I'll see you. I'll be on at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7 o'clock. I'm trying to see. I think that's the flow. Yeah, I think that's the healthy flow. 7 to 12. 7 to midnight. Finish. And so with this time I'll be massaging myself, and so thank you to all the gifting. This is my job at this point, but we can keep it genuine and authentic, and grateful for all the people subscribing on YouTube, and thank you Sho, Maya, Anna Lee, Haley. Thank you to Suleiman, Janine. We got Hannah, and let's see what happens tonight. And if we need more card readings, I think recently people been needing more card readings, because you just gotta do what people need. Free card readings that inspire people, not just one that tell them, I resonate with that. Ew. Right? What is you gonna do with that resonation? Resign? Yo quiero uno. Anyways, thank you everybody. The end.